4, 3, 2, 1.
hello. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Crystal Library, everybody. How's volume? Hopefully that's not so loud. There we go. Jill Snowden vibes. Hello. There we go. I'm short. There we go. Alright. That should do it. Alrighty. Hello, howdy. Flowey the Flower reporting in. No, I would never. God, I would never. I'm so sorry. Hello, welcome to the Crystal Library, where what I know, you know. All of the knowledge that I've ever amassed in my life. As long as it's freemium content, we can share it and have fun talking about it. Welcome. Am I blurry? I feel like I'm really blurry for some reason. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I'm doing such a disservice of talking over it. I'm gonna have to play it again for y'all. It's a good one. Really quickly, I guess super fast before we jump in, I'm gonna pause the music just for a sec because I have a super quick announcement to make, and then we can properly jam out. I'm sorry, I want to hear the song in its full entirety. Super brief announcement. First of all, welcome to the Crystal Library. If this is your first time joining us, thank you so much for popping in. And if you've been watching for a sec, thank you again. If you've been catching up, binging, whatever, however you got here, thanks for stumbling upon this baby channel for now. Hopefully it's not a baby channel while you're watching it. But what I was going to address really quickly, nothing major, just a small channel update. What we're going to do going forward is I'm basically going to split off the streams and the videos separate. So I am making a brand new channel dedicated to just the videos over here, which is called exactly the same thing. It's going to be really confusing for a second, but it's going to be called the Crystal Library. And then this channel is now the Crystal Library -streams. So this is just where streams are going to live, no video content. I think we'll have a better chance of helping the algorithm find more people so we can grow a little bit faster and have more friends to have in here, because it's only so much fun if we can share knowledge together. So the Crystal Library streams will continue as is, nothing changes here, except that the videos that I've been posting, basically we're going to start over from ground zero and do a soft little reboot on the new channel, which is titled exactly the same thing. Again, confusing, sorry, but you'll get used to it as we figure it out. We're going to start basically from the first video that I posted on here, restarting all the way back to catching up where we are now. So again, new videos, truncated, shortened highlight videos, which are the shortened versions of my streams, are going to be living on the new channel called the exact same thing, the Crystal Library. And then this page is going to be exactly where it is, but this is just streams now, so it's the Crystal Library -streams. So if you're watching just the videos, just so you know, I upload them weekly at the same pace I stream, unless I take a lot of days off or we have time off between streams and videos. The videos are going to be far behind. So if you want to jump ahead and see what we're learning and what we're cooking and what we're actually working on live, come to the streams and we can talk about stuff live, where I've learned a lot more stuff probably by the time the video you already saw. So anyway, that being said, we're going to get started. I believe we probably will be doing D&D again later today, so friendos want to probably hang out and I will have to wrap soon, but I think I have a better understanding of what I'm looking at now, so we can hopefully breeze through this a little bit faster. Stuff is happening. Oh my goodness, is Mother okay? Are you good, bro?
Yeah, I was just in the trash can and here comes the beast.
No, you woke the beast. Why would you do this? I was just about to start and the beast incarnate is incoming. Great. Well, I am currently catless. There's a mochi at my feet, but you can't see her. She's hiding out. I'm waiting for his mouth any minute now. So anyway, jams. There we go. Also, I apologize. Last stream, well, no, not last stream. Wait. There he is. Called it. I love how I can predict his movements now. Hi, bud. I've been here the whole time. Where have you been? Sleeping in a chair somewhere. There's Pepper. Mochi's under my desk. Hiding out, being a cinnamon roll. Floppy baby. Yes. Last stream was not as interesting as it could have been. It was a little lackluster because I was figuring out everything I was looking at. It was a lot. Looking at all of this, I really don't know what I was looking at. That's the wrong picture. This is the picture we did last time. Yeah, I think basically we know every single part of the body now. We basically are there. We're at the end. I mean, again, I'm at the end. You're just jumping on for the legs. I've been already on this journey for like 4 years now. But what I am going to do is, again, I've addressed this before, we're going to make a proper video out of it, but we're going to do a Proko Revisited series where I'm going to be going down all of the videos again and picking basically one out of all of the picture sets that he gives us to do again, as well as, I guess, any other insights that I've picked up along the way since starting this journey almost 5-6 years ago, basically since Proko launched it. So what the plan is to basically take one picture, or whatever the set assignment is, take one assignment set picture and redo it in 2D, as well as attempt to try and sculpt it in 3D via Blender, which I plan to learn off to the side in a few weeks. So if you want to join me and learn Blender, we're going to be learning it with Blender Guru, the Donut Man, and you're welcome to join me because it's all free. So freemium content is what we celebrate here, closing the gap in artistic education because it is too expensive. Financially, all of us should be able to access the same information, but it's just too much money. So here's the solution to that, at least my attempt. And of course, properly saving everybody the chance to learn stuff, we got to be careful with confidentiality because I don't want to give away premium content for free. That's going to get me in trouble and nobody did. Anyway, all of that to say, I think that's the game plan going forward, and crossing fingers that we get some more friends in here because it's a lot more fun when we can learn stuff together. And also, as I draw and no one is engaging with me, it's just silent the whole stream. That's boring. It's quiet in here otherwise. I can only ramble to myself for so long. So anyway, we're gonna get started. This is what we did last time. I now know every single thing that I'm looking at. There's just bone! That's just bone! There's nothing covering up your shin. Ow! When you ding it on the wall and you go, dang it, that hurt. That's why. There's nothing there. Fascinating stuff. I love it. Also, I think my camera wants to be a little bit more this way. There we go. So yes, we have, I think, what is it? We have the 3 main food groups in your lower leg, which we were discussing last time. Anterior tibialis anterior. I flip those words all the time. They're basically the front of your leg, the other cushiony part on the side. Yeah, I had a revelation the other day where I'm a dancer. I've mentioned it before, but I'm going to keep saying it because I don't know how many people jump on for the first time. I am a dancer / fitness enthusiast, and I like to exercise a lot, so I'm always sore. I'm always sore. But I foam roll a lot, as much as I possibly can, which if you've never done before, a foam roller is a great tool to get if you are a grandma or a goldfish or a duck. Get a foam roller. It's amazing. I will never stop singing the praises of foam rollers. Unsponsored stream. Get a foam roller. But yeah, they're super cheapy. You can get a small little one on Amazon or any other fitness store for like less than $15. They're great. With inflation, I don't know how cheap they are now. But anyway, we're gonna calm down the music a little bit because it's very exciting and I need to focus, even though Muffet's playing right now. Let's see. As much as Undertale is wonderful. Oh, but you know what? My ADHD is all over the place again today. Everybody gets a foam roller, and I was gonna say that because I need to turn. I can't hear my music right now. I can't. I was foam rolling my body because now that I know that I don't usually roll the lower leg of my body. I didn't know. Basically, the part that we're working on right now, the thing you're seeing right now, the picture, the muscles in the picture that we're seeing right now. These muscles make your flexi foot happen. They make your foot go forward, and I mean back in space. They make your heel come up. When you point your foot, that's your gastrocnemius, the calf in the back. But I don't tend to roll those muscles because they're very hard to access. They're very small, very minuscule, sensitive muscles. So, all that to say, I foam rolled for the very first time my lower leg, these exact muscles. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna die. If you've never done it before, it is definitely a wonderful thing to do if you are sore at home. I love a foam roller because it tells you, I equate it to your best friend when you're naughty and you're not, like, obviously telling all of your secrets. What am I trying to say anymore? I don't know what's coming out of my mouth anymore. This is what happens when no one engages with me because the monkey brain, lizard brain takes over and nothing, just nonsense is flowing out of my face. One sec. Let me give my brain a chance to catch up to my mouth. Holy crap. Yes. You foam roll essentially to lay out the fascia. This has not anything to do with what we're doing today, but anatomy basically and dance are in tandem with my brain all the time. I'm drawing anatomy, and then most of the time I'm learning about anatomy by physically moving parts of my body. And I go, oh, I feel that muscle now because I know what it is. Anyway, your body is coated in basically this bubble wrap called fascia. 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 And I'm giving a very bare bones basic explanation, but when you exercise a lot or when you sit a lot, it tends to get crinkled up like a foil, and when you don't roll that tin foil out, it just stays crumpled up and angry, which is usually why most of the time when we're stretching, we're really tight and stiff. So if you exercise, it's all bundled up and you don't release that fascia, like you don't stretch to get the muscles to rebound back in place. They don't snap back like a rubber band. They have to be stretched out. Essentially, a foam roller is supposed to help your fascia flatten out. It's like a big old iron that you use to remold your body. And if you don't ever do that, the first time you do it, you're in pain. Like, it's hell. It's the best and worst thing ever. If you foam roll regularly, you will never be sore ever again. You feel like a goddess every time you walk around on this plane. You just have a new body. But if you don't, it's like, I think, what was it? My teacher told me, if you don't swear the first time you foam roll, you're not doing it right. Anyway, it's the BFF that calls you out on all of your ish. Girl, you didn't foam roll today? Well, guess what? You're in for a world of pain. Here we go. Anyway. Oh my god, my brain is rambling a mile a minute. Also, I'm realizing I don't think I streamed the week before because it was Easter, so there's just a lot of stuff that's kept up in my brain. Whatever we're listening to, I'm going to try to wrap it up as much as I can because I want to get to art, but I also have to talk for a second. Undertale music is playing for a reason. Oh, good music though. Oh, this is really, really intense though. I won't keep you long here, but what I will do is at least show you what I've been cooking up this week. Wait, chill vibe song? Somewhat chill? Yeah, okay, slower. Slower paced. There we go, so we can hear it now. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. The reason we're playing Undertale today is because I have been a drawing fiend this entire week. I haven't drawn like this in I don't know how long. Guys, I need to express, I cannot possibly begin to explain to you how long it has been since I've drawn anything like relevant. Not just like a doodle here, a line or a sketch there, like loose drawings that go nowhere because I've been shaking off 7 years of art block and rust. So, for the record, if you're finding me for the first time and you're probably like, oh, you just do anatomy? No. I've been doing a lot of other things off to the side, and I started out doing fan art. Speedpaints is where my bread and butter is, really, and I've just kind of segued away from that because art block knocked me off my rocker for I don't know how long. If you have found me some way or some form or fashion from other sources, you've probably seen my Undertale fan art, which I'm very proud of, and I still hold in my best work to this day. But point being, Undertale was kind of like the jump off point for my life. I wasn't really a serious YouTuber until I started doing Undertale fan art, and then a couple collabs later, I kind of got a bit of an ego boost because I was getting some subscribers and I was doing conventions and it was fun, it was nice, and it was wonderful. And then my life tanked down this different road and I got depressed. And I won't go into it long, but the point is, 7 years later, I haven't drawn like anything. So considering that I haven't done anything besides like anatomy studies, which is not freeze-form sketching, it's not. It's learning, but you're not sketching, I'm copying. There's a very big difference in copying what you see and drawing from imagination. I have not done imagination sketches because every single time I have, I got angry or I just wasn't feeling it. The passion was there, but the skills have not matched the brain gap of time. So the passion was so fleeting every time I ever picked up the pencil to try sketching, I would just get frustrated and walk away. So here we are, I don't know how long later, but I watched Undertale Yellow, and I loved it. It's amazing. And out came some spoilerific pictures. So here we go. The very first one I will show was the Feisty 5. I'm really proud of how these guys came out. There's a big old yellow box surrounding them because that's what we're going to trace. But, God, I just had such a blast sketching these guys. Star and his fans are so freaking cute. So, I don't know, this obviously is like, if you have seen anything related to Undertale Yellow, you should recognize any of these characters. But, these are like, quote-unquote, best friends before certain humans walked through and destroyed that friendship. So you can take this as before they fight or after they reconnect and they're not angry at each other anymore. But yeah, they were just a blast. I just have missed drawing random, kooky, silly characters that don't really have any anatomy in them. They're just freaking fun creatures. I mean, obviously, like, there's a fish lady who's mostly human. There's Mooch over here who's like a animalistic squirrel, but Starlo, what the heck is Ed? He's just a big old guy. Ace, well, you don't even know what he is. So, less anatomy and more fun with just characters. I think that's where I'm learning I live. So these guys were a blast, and I just really had fun figuring out how to play them off each other, and I want to make a speed paint out of this. I definitely want to. Then, spoiler incoming! If you have not seen the end of Undertale Yellow for either Pacifist or Genocide Run, incoming spoilers in 3, 2, boom! There's a Saruba! She's naked right now. But she's gonna have clothes, eventually. Oh my god, the emotional high that I got off of Pacifist ending Emotional Undertale Yellow. Wow! Some sort of highs that I don't think I've experienced elsewhere outside of Undertale. Toby Fox's initial first run of Undertale. Even Deltarune has sparked some things, but not since that. If it isn't obvious already, Undertale Yellow was a fan game, but it definitely feels like a canonical piece of Toby Fox legendary history that belongs in the archives of top-tier Undertale fan games. It is great. I would not even consider or blink an eye that it wasn't made by Toby Fox, because it's just good. It's just good. So if you love anything from Undertale and you love the lore, you will love this game. Not sponsored again. So yeah, Saroba was a blast. Gonna give her some clothes, gonna give her some effects, and then possibly a speed paint for that. And then lastly, huge spoiler. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. There's a Martlet. So yeah, Genocide Martlet. Good lord, Zenith Martlet. Wow, what a design. What a fun design. So anyway, I just had to get this out while the Undertale music was playing, because if it wasn't obvious, I love Undertale. It is some of the best fan art I've made. It is what put me on the map, and frankly, I think it's what's going to be the thing that gets me back into the game, because I haven't drawn, and I don't know how long. And thanks to this game, which again is not a canon piece of Undertale game, it's still amazing. Like, guys, I can't begin to explain to you how much I've missed drawing. It's not because I don't want to. It's because I feel like I forgot how. I had to restart from, like, square one again. And this isn't even the end of it. There's still, like, there's a Susie coming. There's a Snowgrave Noelle coming. Like, on the way. I have, like, 5 Undertale pictures I want to get out. Go check out my Instagram and go see it. Or my Tumblr, which I just reawakened from the dead. DeviantArt, I think I might actually dust that off, finally, and get back in. Man! I'm like kind of on the verge of tears here, because it's been a really, really long journey trying to find out how to draw again. This passion was not at all something I wish I could have faked. I can't just conjure up this passion anymore. It just felt like it was gone. A part of my life that I genuinely don't know how to recapture. This was more than just a fun phase. This was like my method of survival. I survived grief with this. I got through college with this. Drawing was my escape. Without it, I very quickly got into a very strong lapse of identity. I wasn't sure who I was without art. You know, when you love something so much and you are basically identified by that craft. The passion didn't leave. The skill left. I don't even know how to explain it anymore. But Also, this is kind of amazing that I'm playing this music right now. If you have no entire understanding of any of my fan art background, I did a collaboration with who used to be known as Walking Melons, who is now Spectralite AAA. She's an amazing Undertale artist as well as just an incredible artist to be. And that collaboration basically put me on the map for the first time. This was an Undertale anniversary picture I did, and this was one of the songs I used in the speed paint. It's very cathartic to be hearing this music again. So anyway, not to dwell too long on that, but all I'm saying is I really want to get back into making fan art. I truly do, and I plan to at some point when my schedule is a little less crazy, because it's all over the place right now, but I would like to add another stream day eventually. Most likely Wednesdays, which would be the same day that videos from this channel release, every Wednesday. So this will be, Sundays will be knowledge. Learning new things, learning anatomy, and animal anatomy is coming after human anatomy, and then we'll finally jump into 3D software from there. But Wednesdays will just be fan art days. Again, not locking that in, not confirmed. I have no plans to do that right now because I don't know how long indefinitely my Wednesdays will be taken, but most likely before the end of this year, I would like to start streaming on Wednesdays, and that'll just be fan art time where we can just chat and chill, and there's no knowledge. It's just cool chill time. So yeah, speed paints for these guys incoming for sure. And then I guess I will briefly show you the Susie. She's not really done yet though, but she's got a shoe. She's naked right now and has no hair, but she's got a shoe. As well as the Noel, because man, there's just so much. There's just so much. Oh, do I have to go and dig it up in the archives? Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Where is the Noel? Oh, where is the Noel? Oh dear. Oh, there she is, in the wrong folder. That's very misleading. There's also a Nagito, but that's unrelated. Danganronpa streams every Wednesday with a wonderful person named Punkany. Go check her out. We finished Danganronpa 2 and we're currently finishing up Despair Girls. Cannot wait for V3. Possibly might have to make some Kokichi fan art. I love that boy. I love him a lot. Here's the Noelle. Yay! There she is. So yeah, Snowgrave route. Definitely got to cover that. I just want to get some stuff done before chapters 3 and 4 release. June 5th, when the Switch 2 comes out. If you're getting a Switch 2 because you're loaded, and golly, if you happen to have enough money to buy that Mario Kart game, God bless you. But, for sure, before Switch 2 comes out, I want to get at least one of these speed paints done. Because I'm pretty sure by the time chapter 3 and 4 comes out, everything from 2 and 1 will be irrelevant by that point. And this was inspired from those chapters. Susie specifically is chapter 1 Susie, not Deltarune under Dark World Susie. It's just bare bones cool Susie. And then Snowgrave. No Birdly, just Noelle and Chris hanging out. Suffering. So anyway, all of that go away now. We'll check back in with that perhaps another day. Oh, I already heard this. No. Oh, that's a horrifying screenshot. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't want to look at that. Oh, no. And you know what? That's a perfect place to cap the Undertale, because I think I'm going to focus now, and Undertale will hype me up, and then we'll not get anything done, because I'll just be dancing the whole time. So let's see. What can we listen to? We can listen to Undertale, which is a little slower. Chill Undertale. Sounds good. This is not Undertale, but it's leading into it, so you'll see. Anyway, Meltberry, go check them out. Let's see. Lag Central, you'll be fine. Computer, don't crash on me, please. All right. So anyway, fan art aside, what the heck are we here for? We're here for frickin' anatomy, right? That's what we're here for. Go away, all of you spoilers. Okay. If you were scared of spoilers, you can come back now. I just ranted a whole bunch. You should just listen and not look. There you go. Okay, so what are we doing today? We're doing this puppy. We already looked at it for a brief second, but let's see. It's been a week since I've looked at anything from the lower leg. Oh my god, though, it is beautiful. Look at that foot point! Look at that beautiful leg. It's just, this dancer is so pleased. It is totally not weird and totally normal for artists to look at other people's bodies in a not malicious and sexy way. It's not like that. I'm just admiring really well-toned person. The more I talk, the worse it sounds. God, it's art. Insert art instead of other word. All right. Anyway, let's do some analysis, because we gotta always open up with what the heck are we looking at before we even sketch anything. So I'm very glad, though, this is the only other gesture we're doing. We're basically getting to the end of the body here, so the quads was like the biggest muscle that we looked at, and then everything else is a little bit smaller, so not as much attention is given to it. The lower leg, I think the quads had 6 pictures. This one only has 2, so we're done after this one. And we're going to try to get as far as we can. This is a gesture, obviously, but shading and like this one, I want to get as detailed as we can with the muscles, so we know what we're looking at. So okay, let's do a little bit of analysis. The muscles that are most prominent to me, obviously, are the ones that we already know, which are the quads. I know those real good. We did a lot of quads. That'll be fun to revisit. That's the most fresh in my mind. Plus, having edited that video content already, giving me the chance to look at quads not 6 times, but 12 times, and hearing me talk about them for 4+ hours on end. I know about quads now, baby. Boy, howdy do I. So anyway, let's see. These are all quads for the most part. These muscles are all quads. This is the rectus femoris. This is the medialis, and then the lateralis, I think, slants in there. And this is tendon. Boom. Cool. Tendon. Oh, there's children playing outside. I'm so sorry. You can probably hear that. It's very loud. Let's see. TFL, our pocket muscle. And wait a minute. No. That's not pocket. Stony Brook swim skate. What is this? Oh yes, good song. Good song. That might be a little loud. Let me know how we sound about volume, y'all. Even though this is a banger, I want to make sure we can hear each other. Okay. Bass. Cool, I think we're good. Okay. So, let's see. Focusing on the muscles we already know. I'm wrong. This is not TFL. This is TFL. I might have forgotten what this muscle is. The pocket muscle. It's in the front. Is that glute? I think that's glutey booty. Yeah, because here's your glute med way up here, and then it like snakes down. This is, I think, glute. Let's check our references, shall we? Yes, I was right. Yeah, this is TFL. Tensor fascia lata. Tensor fasciae latae, as the app says it. So this would be glute, because actually it connects all the way down to your IT band, sloping through there. Yeah. I hope you guys like the ASMR of screaming children in the background. It's very entertaining and loud. So this would tell us actually exactly where our IT band lives. And you can even see it. Let's get that tendon in there so we can see it. Boom. IT band. Yeah. Nope. Oh, I see it's blending. I don't want that. That's cool though. I didn't know I could do that. Or I didn't know I had that set to that. So this is all, let's see. Our lateralis goes all the way through the IT band, and it's cut off by some of it. Pretty sure. Yeah, because IT band, you can see the pinchy. This is the front. And wait a minute. Oh, because his foot is turning out. I see. Yeah. We've rarely had pictures where actually the leg is turned out. That beautiful turnout, mind you. Oh my god. Is it stunning? It is stunning. It is godlicious. Alright. We are definitely ballerinos in here. Hell yeah. Alright. TFL. It's a nice change of face though. It like really questioned me because I was like, these attachment points are different. No, the leg is turning out. That way it makes sense. The hip is turning away from the pelvis. Makes sense. IT band is here. Lateralis is here. Medialis is here. So where the heck? I think, oh, I see. Rectus femoris is hiding in here. It's like in there somewhere. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to see when you aren't looking for them. The quads kind of just become one unit, but yeah, that actually helps. I can see now. So, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this is all cake of quad, right? So lateralis comes in all the way through here, and then I love how this is not the quads lesson, but it's just what I know the most. It's what I saw first. Susie. Yes, great. Then we have our rectus femoris, which comes up here. You can see it pinching up there, and then sartorius. Now I see. Okay. I just want to know what I'm looking at. I will make my way down to the material I know less of very soon. Don't worry. Be happy. Okay, rectus femoris. Oh yeah. This is not a tracing, we're just getting our initial P's and Q's done. Meanwhile, jam. Recently went back and watched chapter 1 again. Still great, even though everything from chapter 2 is basically overtaken that. It's still a banger of a chapter. Believe our rectus femoris overlaps the medialis. This would go to the femur. Oh, wait, and here's our what's it called? The Great Cho Chanter. Big old landmark. You cannot miss it. That little indent, that's where your Great Trochanter goes. You can even feel it on your body. It's the most subcutaneous part of you. Very obvious landmark right below your hip. So here's probably where the hip socket goes, in there. Acetabulum, where it connects to the pelvis. Cool. Wait a minute. I did something wrong here. Oh no. No, I forgot. I drew that weird. Yeah, no, it's supposed to connect to that up there. Yep, because your femur comes in. There we go. Because it's turning out. There's our patella. Starting actually up here. It's hard to see where exactly it starts, but it's actually... Wait a minute. This isn't all patella. There's some tendon happening in here. Where does the patella end? Your patella is very short. I think this is actually where your patella is. It's this little guy right here. A little pebble in there. And this is tibia. Because the knee is locked, it's facing downward. Cool. We're still looking at quads. Here's your lateralis. All of this, lateralis. Beautiful. Sitting on top of that is your IT band. Snaking in through there. Somewhere in there, hitting the side meat of your thigh. Here we go. Okay, now I can kind of see a little bit better what we're looking at. Move the bone away, yeah. Rectus femoris in the middle, boom. Medialis, boom. Lateralis, this whole entire honk of chunk, beautiful, boom. IT band splitting right down that thigh, boom. Okay, the top of the thigh that we didn't really get to as much. Oh my child. Oh my, do you understand? If this song had lyrics. Good lyrics. This is all glute. Connecting right into the IT band. Sing it for me. Safer if you stay. I'm protecting you. Glute med. Filled with grace. It is your soul. Where run away? This is like the final test to see all of the stuff that we know up until this point, for the legs at least. It's the most fresh in my brain. Okay, that's very hard to see, but we're not doing a tracing. We'll do a better job later. How are you? Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay, tibia. Let's get the bones in separate. This is really bunched up though. Sartorius. Gracilis. Beautiful. Pinchy, pinchy. Can't miss it now that I know where it is. Pectineus. I did not expect you to leave. I thought you might stay another day. I can't handle another tab. Reason for regard. Alright. I need another color to really differentiate the tendon from the bone. Make it pink. I know it's just like you, my child. I can't see her. Who are you? You're exiled. Cool. To differentiate the quads, we have green for hammies. Antagonists to the quads. These are all technically different muscles. Survive on your own. These are technically not part of the same muscles, but they do the same function of lifting your thigh. So I'll keep it in the same color. Make it a dark blue. Glute booty can be lighter. Get like teal. It's the same, does the same thing, just in a different family of muscles. Cool. Cake. Cake will be purple. Now we can see it. Very good remix. Okay, blue quads, purple cake, related to that muscle is a different color. Cool. Hammies. Alright. Now we're getting to the new territory. This, you can barely see it, but there's a little indent right there. You could probably tell. That's where your fibula starts, because the biceps femoris connects right to it. It tells you exactly where it is. It's so obvious. I love how obvious it is. Get out of the way. I said get out of the way. Thank you. Click on that. Yeah. There's a little bit of tendon sticking out that pokes right into your lovely fibula, and it connects down to these anterior muscles, anterolateral. I think that's how you pronounce it. It tells you right there. I'm trying so hard not to scream, but I love this stuff. It's so cool. So then you get into the fibularis muscles, the peroneal muscles, the stuff that makes your foot do that thing. Dorsiflexion and plantar flexion. Yeah, so I forget exactly. Oh my god, the screaming is just not letting up. It's getting progressively louder. I should close my window, but then I'll bake in here. I need to breathe. I need oxygen. Oxygen. So let's see. Muscles that are directly below that line. A perfect connection. Can I guess it? Is it fibularis longus? Yes. Yes! And then right underneath it, you can already guess, if there's a longus, there has to be a brevis. Yeah. I love it. And then that's literally a straight shot all the way down to your ankle, right below the fibula. So obvious! I love it! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so biceps femoris, boom, right there. You can see that poking out right there, that little lump and bump. I do also think this is a partially part of the egg, the little sack of fat that sits underneath your thigh, the little gelatin jiggly thing that protects your nerve endings and stuff underneath your knee. Probably a little fat pad there too, but this is, I'm pretty sure, your fibula, sitting right on the outside of your knee and connecting straight down to that straight shot is all the way. Wait a minute. Oh no, hold on. I think your fibula starts a little bit lower than that. Hold on. Hold for applause. I live for the applause. I think this might be. Well, this tendon should tell us exactly where the fibula is, and I do remember him mentioning there is usually a divot that sometimes happens when that muscle is flexed. So we probably are seeing a bit of fibularis longus and brevis. The peroneal muscles are dancing because your foot's moving. Wait, where are my notes? Where are my notes? Tell me where my notes are. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh no. I was watching Amori earlier before scary things happen. It's a good time in the safety romp zone. Nothing bad is happening here. No. No horrifying things are happening in Amori. None whatsoever. Okay. Open the new window? Yes. Okay, there we go. Remind me what the peroneal muscles do. I'm pretty sure it's very obvious as they're on the other side of your leg, but do they plantar flex or dorsiflex? I forget which one is which. Whichever one that is. Lateral muscles, Don't tell me I forgot. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Straight to the malleolus. Oh, it's so gorgeous. I love when it does that. It's so cool. Looking at things from the premium section that you are not allowed to see, chat. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go buy it, because it's great. You should. You should. Unless you don't love anatomy as much as I do, which would be a shame. But of course, I am here to love it for all of us. I freak out everything. Everything in the body makes me happy. We haven't even gotten to animals yet. I cannot wait to learn about quadrupeds. I want to understand you, sir. Make sense of my cats. Finally look at him and go, that's what's going on in your body. Freaky. Tell me. pressure you guys. I know this song was a banger, so I'll just shut up and let you enjoy. I won't ruin it for you. I will say the lyrics are great though. Sly spiders and hot robots and shy lizards. Shy reptiles, get to the core. Forgot what I was looking for. Okay, I literally forgot. I have stuff that I could look up and tell you answers to, but I'm blanking. I believe it is the muscle that everts your foot, which is outside action, right? Eversion is out, inversion is in. Makes sense, right? You decide. Yeah, out. So, yeah, because this foot is literally everting, he's winging his foot! It's just like in dance! When you wing your... Sorry. It's everting. So... Oh no. I turned the music off. Cannot concentrate with such good vibes happening. And oh no, bangers were about to play after this, but I can't possibly focus with that playing. No. No. Excuse me. I'm too excited by all of the muscles that are happening. But yeah, you can see the indent right here. You can literally see it. It's very obvious right here. The muscles that are working very hard. They're creating a little constriction here. The tendon is compressed because the muscle belly is popping out. So you can see exactly where that muscle goes and connects right to the lovely ankly big ol' malleolus right there. I do want to know what this is, because that big old fat thing sitting on the outside of your ankle, I don't think that's a muscle. That's just bone. But your bone be like huge. I don't know if that's all fibula. Because your fibula is a lot smaller. It's very pointy and hard and you can feel it. It's very sharp. That squishy fat pad sitting on the outside of your ankle, I don't think that's a muscle. I think that's a fat pad, I want to say. So this big old tendinous thing is not all muscle. Oh no, don't lose hope. So anyway, what were we looking at? We did the quads. Great. I'm gonna combine these together. Now we're looking at the lower leg. Hammy. And this is another part of hamstring. Some muscles in here that we don't know exactly what, but combination of sartorius and gracilis happening in here. Good stuff. Biceps femoris connecting down here to get to the fibula, which connects us all the way down to the malleolus down here, part of the end of your fibula. And then you can see the other end of the tibia there. Oh, it's so satisfying to know what I'm looking at now. Oh, I love it. Ah, I love it. All right. So let's trace at least the tendon for the tibia. It's harder to see the tibia, but I think because we're looking, it's eye level with the camera. We're not looking up or down at it. If I had to guess, it'd be going like that, back in space ever so slightly. Do-do-do-do. And then our tibia would be kind of going that way. That's really forced perspective though. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we're seeing. So it'd be a little bit more compressed and then tibia is coming that way. Yeah. Jazz versions of these songs are very good. Tibial tuberosity, boom, can't miss it. Right in the smack dab middle. Your tendinous quads lead right to the source. Tells you exactly where it is. So satisfying, so satisfying. Quads go all the way down. Oops. Straight to that tendinous pop out right there. That's all tendon for your quads. Boom. I believe this is mostly like, yeah, this is a very loose aponeurosis that covers your patella. Not very thick here. It's very light and loose, that sheet of tendon. Okay. Put the bone back. Oh wait. No, your patella is way up here. Oh no. See, now I'm confused. Where is the patella I'm looking at? I think this is... No. That's not patella. That's tendon. That's fat pad and tendon. Your patella's way down here. Sans, shut up. I see now. I see my error. Because it's sitting on top of the... It's like right in the middle of the... This is why we do the analysis, because I can see everything at a glance when I'm looking, but when I really look, I see things I didn't see before, and I go, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We haven't even gotten to this guy, but this is not the one we're looking at. We're focusing on this guy, mostly. Oops, wrong one. Dude. Since we're seeing the slight top plane of the patella. Your patella is a lovely little home base plate. We're never gonna get this fast drawing it, so this is why all of the action happens here in the very beginning, because I will definitely take a snail's pace trying to trace this later. Okay. Alright. There we go. There's your patella. So then this little divot here is fat pad for where the rectus femoris tendon sits, I believe. That makes a bit more sense. This is all tendons sitting in this little nook and crevice here. Fat and tendons. Pretty sure. Please feel free to correct me. I'm not perfect. I'm a student just like everyone else. Okay, this is very confusing to look at, I'm sure. I will try to make it clearer later. Okay. Alright, so now we're getting the tibia in. So now that we have the bone in for that, we got the tibia, there it is. This is at least fibula, so let's find our fibula. It's right here. Nope, wrong color. Fibula, boom. She's so obvious right there. All the way down. You can literally trace that line straight to it. It's so obvious. I love how obvious it is. Most of that is fibula. I don't think all of this is, but most of that is fibula. It's a little smaller. It's a thinner bone. I don't think it's that thin, though. I think it's a little bit thicker than that. A little bit thicker. What are you talking about, Sans? What on earth are you saying? Please not horrendous things about murdering children. Okay. Yes. So it would be a little bit lower there. There's your tibia. Okay. Can we see the inner side of it? I think you can. It starts right here. Yeah, you can kind of see it. There's that lovely, delicious curve right there. Do 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 do. Here's your fibia, not your fibia, tibia. Do do do. Bottom plane of it. Hooks in, boom. That's about where I think it is. Something like that. Little wrench. There's your bones for the most part. Bone wrenches. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Alright. Now on top of that, all of the muscles that we've been ignoring. The new stuff that I have no idea about. This part. Who is talking? Ralse? Why, thank you. Alright, enough of that. Chill vibes. Thank you. Some smooth my groove, please. Alright, this is where I'm a little more shaky. I really don't know what I'm looking at yet. Still kind of don't. There's like a whole lot more going on in here. But I will say it does help that you can group those muscles. The forearm gave me trouble too. This is like a lot of muscles to learn at once, whereas basically everything else was like 3 or 4 muscles. This is like 9, 10 or something. Hold on. How many do we have exactly that I'm looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I exaggerated, but it's still a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. So let's see. Out of all the muscles that I can actively see, can I see any of the tibialis anterior? It's there, but it's not super obvious like on the other one. It's very, very subtle. So, let's see. Obviously sitting right on top of the tibia. And let that go down. Muscle. And that sits right on top of everything, covering it all up. Snakes behind and underneath it to go where? Where do you go? Oh, right to the edge of the foot. Yeah, the end point for all of these muscles is what also throws me off. I have no idea where any of these finish. This would end up somewhere there. Tendon would finish there somewhere, right after hooking underneath. But I do now see the joint literally connecting from there. There's the, I think, and tibialis anterior. I always forget if this is the tendon connecting that and then this is the muscle, because it's large. It's very big. I don't think that would be all of it. I'm just tracing what I see, and what I immediately see is that tibialis anterior is very obvious. Okay, everything else is a little more subtle. We found our fibula, so our fibularis muscles, our peroneal muscles, should be here somewhere. So let's see. Fibularis longus, probably find it somewhere in here. I think that's our longus, because it's right after it hits the bicep femoris, then we get a little indent probably showing where the start of the fibula is. I'm gonna say right around here is where the muscle belly starts, and then this is all tendon that's kind of ducking under. So let's see. That's tendon, this is all muscle. Is this all one? I don't think it's that wide. I think we have some of this splitting off hairs. Oh, but I do remember, or I recall, well, let's see, where are our calves? I think our calves should be very obvious to see. Calf muscles, calf muscles. I think this might be soleus, actually, now that I really see it. We'll make this back here a little lighter. Let's make this like a yellow, a gold. Oh, yellow gold. Okay. So our calves, there's calf muscle, boom. Sitting right underneath that is soleus, boom. That gold is nice, I think we'll keep it. Yeah, and this is all calf. You can probably see some of this out here, actually. I don't know if you can. That might mostly be shin, since we're looking at the inner workings of it. I think you can only see soleus here. I don't think you can see any of the gastrocnemius. Gastrocnemius kind of pokes out back here, but that's about all you get. So most of this is muscles from the lower leg that we don't quite know yet. Here we go. Here's the bread and butter. So now knowing that, we got a very sunny, fiery leg. It's very cool to look at. So let's see. Peroneal muscles, right air. I think that's exactly what I see, because then it splits off and you can see where the tendon kind of converges and splits the next part of the muscle, which sitting right underneath it is the brevis. I believe the extensor, oh no. Oh no, these are, yeah, this is that muscle, because it's supposed to split off the brevis. The brevis is sitting right under that. This is such a calm version. Very nice and relaxing. Exactly what we need. So let's see. Peroneus? I'm gonna say I see longus, and then the tendon starts and kicks in, and then the brevis is popping out back here, I think, which hooks back here. You know what? That's a good place to start, by seeing where things finish. if this is supposed to go on the other side. All of the extensors go to the front of the foot. So what I think I'm seeing, this is what? Digitorum longus, okay. Oh! I think that's our digitorum longus right there, because it pops out. Yes, yes, okay. Yes, yes, says Tom Nook. Yes, yes, I see you. I see you. So, splitting off, hold on. Is this all anterior tibialis? Good God. I forgot how big this thing is. It's bulbous, alright. It's huge. I think this is all anterior tibialis. I think. And then we get to our digitorum longus, which gets softened, and then you get the tendons right there. Yeah. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Tibia, digitorum for sure, I'm seeing. Then peroneal muscles. Somewhere in there, dip back here to go back, yeah. Okay, I think that's what I need to do, is I just need to see these as groups, not as the individual muscles. That's really throwing me off. So calves we have our posterior muscles. Then in front we have our extensors, the anterior tibialis, the ones that flex your foot. There's nothing on the side of the shin though. That's it. That's the one muscle that I'm like kind of was like confused by. So this would just be bone. So that makes sense. Then, oops. If that's just bone, then we should see some tibia sneaking out over here. So this is wrong now. Very helpful. Okay, so our tibia, our bones, would be all of this. You should be able to see all of that. Ooh, I think this is the inner curve, right? And then this is the outer curve. It's a little bit harder to see, but yeah, this is all shin. Pretty sure. So, I'm missing something. This is calf, back there. Soleus takes over back there, I think. All I know is this is mostly shin. This is a beautiful rendition of this thing. I'm talking over it horrendously. I'm so sorry. Shin going that way. Okay, from there, the groups.
It's 4:45 p.m.
Thank you.
Time to start wrapping up your workday and plan for dinner.
Nah, Google, I just started. Appreciate it, though. Funny stuff. Thanks, though. Oh, we'll make this. What color do we not have? Blue, red, yellow, orange. Orange. We kind of already have orange. We don't have brown. We'll make it brown. Coffee. Don't want to talk over this delicious piano. I'm so sorry. It's so beautiful. I'm so quiet because it's just wonderful. I see. There we go. Tendon starts here, I think. This is another tendon. Oh wait, nope, just your 4 digits, that's right. Alright. I think that's most of the stuff we can see. Digitorum longus is right there, huge as can be. Peroneal's back there somewhere. Individually, I can't really tell, but I see some longus and mostly brevis hanging out, popping out back there. Then big ol' anterior tibialis, but it's not really sectioned off. It's blending in with everybody else. But you can see the peroneals moving because that eversion, the foot is everting, so that's the most obvious, so we need to pronounce that. Cool. Alright. That is probably still very hard to see, but we can see enough. This muscle, is this the fibularis tertius? No, extensor hallucis longus. Oh, is that what I missed? Oh no, digitorum is not what I got. I missed the wrong one. It's splitting between that. Oh! Oops, 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 oops. Okay, I see now. The big toe is the muscle that we have hanging out in the front. This is big toe muscle. Dum dum da dum ba da 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 dum dum. Ba ba da ba da. And right behind that, you could probably see some of that digitorum longus. Probably connecting way up here. I think that's what I'm seeing. Peroneals is the big bread and butter that we want to see, though. Okay. Out of everything, I'm missing something. There's a big gap of muscles here. Let's see. Digitorum longus comes behind that. Then we have our hallucis longus. It's like sectioned off there. It's not that big though. I don't think it would be that big. And what's this guy back here? What are you? Fibularis brevis. Oh. I think that's what I'm seeing connecting there. Cuboid right to the pinky metatarsal. Yeah. Okay, I think that's the most I can see out of all of that. We didn't even touch the other side. The other leg is not even as important though. I just care about this guy. As obvious as we can see, calf, quad, not a lot of it is very distinct because it's melted into each other. And I don't think you really see any of the muscles except for anterior tibialis right here. Big ol' anterior tibialis right there. Calf cake mostly. And then some form of digitorum, kind of. Most of that is hidden. Hallucis longus. Baby muscle sneaking out right here. Extensor hallucis longus. Oops, that guy. Not this one. Sneaking behind it. I'm waiting for the beat to drop. There's a big finale coming. Oh well. Okay, that's a very colorful leg. Now the fun is actually pushing this gesture now that I can see everything. I'm gonna have fun painting the colors. Ooh, isn't that pretty? So pretty to look at. Okay. Analysis. Ah, sorry. Okay, that makes things a little bit easier to see. All right. I think that's almost everything we really need to worry about. Bone, and put you here. And blend these two together. Cool. So what do we gotta do first? Bone, then muscle sitting on top of bone. So this picture calls for having both the femur and the tibia, fibula, and foot bones in it. This one's gonna take a while. I don't know if we'll have time to finish it today, but I will finish it off camera and record the whole process. Promise. There is the triumphant finish. Alright, time to stretch, chat. That was all analysis. Goodness gracious. Lots of delicious analysis to look at. I could really quickly write down a little cue for everything, but I'm going to delete it because I want to be able to see it without it. Make a key. Just to help you. This isn't so much for me, it's for you. Quads. Booty. Quads, glutes. Okay, then hamstring. Anterior muscles. I see. Oh, this is beautiful. What would these under? Extensors? Anterolateral. Nope. I'll just put lower leg, that makes it easier. I can't write S's. There we go. Peroneals. I think that's how you spell it. And then the gold back there. Calf. Meanwhile, I'll color in the bones just a little bit so you can see them. This is a very, very, very brief outlining of... Oh, this is exciting. I forgot how long it's been since I've heard these songs. Like a little fanny, it's great. This orchestral variation is nice. Also very proud of that Sand Speed Paint. Go watch it if you want to, but I won't make you. I will not force you, human. Okay. Oh, so silly. It's Papyrus. Is this just a medley? I forget adding these songs sometimes. Oh, it is. Oh, we got a ways. It's a long medley. Do I want to get wrecked on stream before I start this? I don't think I do. Undertale music is great, but it also destroys my body. I don't know if I have the bandwidth to listen to it right now. Let's see. We have gotten our reasoning for talking about Undertale. We're going to move on with our lives. Let's bring it down to something else. I do love Zelda music. It's chill vibes. Something non-distracting. Something like Mother 4. I think we'll listen to that in a minute. I'll let this finish out. I'm going to take a quick stretch break, chat. You are welcome to stay. I'm going to just stretch off to the side for a little bit. So BRB. That was our analysis. All of that was just analysis. The last hour was only analysis. We're not going to make it to the D&D's yet. I think we're going to be late. We're taking our time with this one. This might be a two-parter stream. We'll see. I'll be happy if we can get the lay-in and the bones in. The muscles on top will be next time. Sometimes you got to do that for each stream. Okay. Whew. Does anybody else want an anime based off of Undertale? Or like a TV show that's done well? Not a live action, please. Leave it animated. Leave it pixelated if we can. Oh, but I would love to see that. A really well done show to honor this game, because this game is amazing and it's magical. It deserves it. Okay, I'm back. We're standing now. Hair is everywhere. Alright, I think I will definitely keep going, but I'm going to be a little quieter, because the longer I talk, the less I get done. So this will basically be the time-lapse section of the stream. Feel free to enjoy chill vibes while I'm working. What I will listen to on the other end of things, though, is probably some Dund. I think I'll listen to Matt Mercer and friends play some D&D. Either that or some more Undertale Yellow Speed Paint. because I've been falling in love with it and I could just listen to that game all day. Okay. I'll let you suffer through Undertale. Alright. One ear in, one ear out. Oh, that's freaky. I just saw myself live streaming. That freaks me out. Cool. Alright, let's see. What to listen to? Hopefully this is not too distracting. One ear with, one ear without. I don't want to do D&D because I kind of have to listen to it. I gotta clue into that. Oops. Mindless nonsense that doesn't require me to pay attention. Oh, I just realized you can't hear anything, can you? Is it really quiet? There we go. There's audio playing. Hope I don't come to regret that. Okay, but as far as what to listen to though, for me personally, I guess I could continue listening to Matt Mercer and Friends. Mochi is upstairs in the bed now. Wonderful. I'm also going to turn the lights on. Enjoy some sleepy babies in bed. Yeah, no, I can't listen to this. This is going to destroy me. I can't do it. It'll make me so happy, sad. Sappy. But what to listen to instead? Everything I want to listen to requires having music playing in the background. Dang nabbit. Really should have decided this early on. Alright. I should be able to still hear things. Just in case a lovely friend jumps in the chat, I'll be able to hear them. Okay, I think I got it. Sorry, I'm taking a minute, but I'll be on in a second. We will listen to Deltarune Chapter 2, because I cannot wait for Chapter 3. It's just so exciting, I cannot wait. I just want to have all of my fan art done before it comes out, so it's still relevant when it's released. Okay. Nonsense. Go now. Okay. Music might be a tad bit loud now that I hear it. There we go. Alright. If a chime for a human entering the chat goes off, I'll be able to hear it this time. Just want to be prepared. Okie dokie. And that's enough on this side. New picture. We're just now starting, 2 hours in. Nearly. Let's get the bass gesture in. to show you my sweet my sweet beasts, my precious children behind me. 1 second. One second. My sweet little beasts. You see them? Oh no. Oh, there they are. Yeah. My sweet beasts. Who is who, can you tell? They make a heart, their butts and heads are colliding. It's a pepper on the right and a mochi on the left. My sweet cinnamon roll buns. Alrighty. Cat check over. Just needed you to know. Again, you know what I know. You have to see how cute they are as much as I do. Alright. It's only fair. Okay. This gesture might be a little bit easier because it's coming at us from an angle. It's lovely. Okay, that's our heel going away from us. let's get at least the standing leg, because that's where all of our energy is coming from. Once we get that in, I'll feel good about moving to the active leg, which is all of the gesture. That's where every piece of gesture is coming out of. I want to really push that S curve, like all of that. Beautiful. From the medialis to the edge of the calf to the edge of the malleolus on the inside, the tibia, and then back out to the pinky toe. That boom, 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 ping pong effect from the booty to the glute all the way down. Give us that delicious S curve. Mwah, chef's kiss. Even here, you can still see it. Quad to back of the knee. Well, actually, back of the calf. Boom, 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 boom. It's not as obvious, but it's still there. Still want to accentuate that. Alright, let's actually get the booty in so I can tell where we're putting everything. Cake. Doesn't start way over here. Actually, the start of the thigh is about the same distance as our way down to the side of the butt. So it's a little bit in more, not as far out. Far out! Plumb lines, baby. This should be exactly at the base of the butt. So let's see. And this starts the leg. So remember that when we come back. Going straight across. And that gesture even continues from the pelvis down all the way up to the stomach. You can even see where the abs develop. Just because you can't see it because it's covered up by a big old belt junk, it's still there. Might have to adjust this as we go. We'll see. It's actually a little higher. Yeah, it's supposed to be up here. Wonderful, masterful. I think that's our last song. No, one more. Give you some music we don't usually listen to after this. Let this finish. Calf comes a little bit lower. It's about midway through. And then all that's left to do is connect the dots. It's not nearly that curved, but you know, love to exaggerate just a little bit. can actually exaggerate a little less. As nice as that curve was, it's not nearly that prominent. There we go. That looks better, yeah. You can even see where the calf comes in to meet the tendon here. Yeah. Continuing from there. Okay. That's at least, I think, one leg. We should be able to see a little bit of that curvature happening here. A little bit. Very little bit. Okay. I think that's at least the left leg. The main standing leg. Big boy. The main coup de grace that we're looking at. We actually might thin this out a little bit. We'll see. There's a lot to go around. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna actually shrink this a little bit. We can push this a little bit because all the time it's a little more leaning. It's leaning down. And push things out a little more as we go and do a little liquefy. Here's our knee. Okay, from there the heel should be at the level of the ankle. And then the foot continues all the way down that path. Right to the bit. Okay. Oh, oops. Pause before you play. Before you play. Okay, chill vibes. Have some Nintendo music. Sonic supporter giving you Nintendo music. Enjoy that. Okay, cool. Enjoy that. Ooh, lag city. Oh boy. Uh-oh. There we go. Everything's fine. Okay. Don't scare me like that phone computer. Okie dokie. Let's see. Somebody woke up. It's about to be dinner time. Oh boy. But there's plenty of food still left over. They didn't finish their breakfast, so we'll see. I feel like this light is too tall now. This side of the light is a little too high. I'm gonna adjust this in a second. I just want to figure out where my knee is. Where is my knee? Minor details last. Big details first. Let's get this gesture in. I just want to make sure I'm connecting this to the right place. So where's the apex of this? Should be right. Boom. Here. That feels a little long to me now that I look at it. Okay, big curves first. And then this should all connect to that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. heel from there. Boom. Curve it out. These are in line with each other? Not quite, no. This should be on the outside of that line. Yeah. Which it is, mostly, yeah. And this is too long. Let's adjust this thing after we figure out our heel. Let's see, we're gonna be right up against the edge. Oh, just. Look at that bounding box, exactly. Wow. Let's have a little bit of margin. There we go, just a little margin. And some room for the abs up there. Shoot, I wasn't recording, was I? Dang it. Hate my life. Okay, let's see. Arcs back up to find the glutey booty. Okay. Most of this is inferred. Okay. Actually, I'll leave most of that here. There we go. Bless you, sir. That was a schnoz, Ola. There is that gesture. Yes, I think that's most of it. Beautiful. Have this trail up a little higher. Actually, this should come in a little more. Yeah. There we go. Cool. I cannot even begin to explain how beautiful that muscle is. It's just musculature is stacked, stunning, 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 darling, stunning. You are a beautiful muse to look at. If only you could stand this still for the entire time I'm drawing you. Eye of drawing is definitely another skill in itself. You gotta capture the moment while it's there. The model ain't gonna stand there forever. Alright, this is a little shorter, so I was right where I had initially put it. This is a little longer. This should be exactly at right about to the middle point of the knee. Yep, right at the knee. I'm gonna move this ahead just a smidge. Give it some more breathing room. We can even push this quad out a bit more. And this would curve in just a bit. Shoop. Right about. Let's see. Let's see. Where does it start? Right about at the base of that. This is the end of, I think, the hand, the lateralis tendon ends there, so our knee comes in a little bit more. And then I think the same thing I saw before is the confusion. This is not, I don't believe, where your patella starts. There's a fat pad that starts right above that, and that juicy part right here underneath that is your patella, I want to say. Pretty sure, yeah. This is where the quads rests and sits right on top, because it's not directly on top of the kneecap, it's way higher, so it's a little bit higher than that. Alright, I think that's mostly gesture done. I just want to make sure this lines up right. And this is a little lower, I think. It starts a little lower. Yeah. I'll leave that there so you can see the football shape. We need to get, I think, a little bit more of this part of the leg. It's just a little bit hidden for me. Calf should be in line with where the calf starts here. Heel and calf should be in the same place. Now that I look at it, this is angled a little too high. That wouldn't be able to stabilize the foot. It's like leaning a little too further. Want to push the gesture, but not to the point of unrealism. It's not realistic, it doesn't work. So this should come in right about in the midpoint of that quad. And now it's too much. I think, yeah, about there. This is still just a hair too long, but we got most of it in there. Put it back. I just want to move this around a little bit. Mother!
Hmm?
Hi.
Are you talking to Pepper?
No, I just said mother.
Oh, hi, baby.
Hello. That already looks better, yeah. Leaning down just a smidge. And this would come back in. Heels a little bit lower than the edge of the ankle. It would come out just a bit. I think there's some more space in there. Thing is, now this quad is too far out, so we need to bring it back in. But you can still see most of it. Yeah. Okay, I think that's most of what we need. Obviously, I don't recommend drawing it right next to them like this. You want to be looking at the model from afar, but still helpful nonetheless. Okay, now we can pull this back in. And then obviously there's like a giant pile of junk right here that we're gonna cover that all up with, but the main point that we need to see is, does the quad feel too long? A little bit. This feels way too long, because these should be the same length, and they are clearly not anymore. So something went awry here. I'm gonna separate these two and put them on a different layer. So dang it, now I feel like I have this in the right place, but it's just a little hair too high. Because now it doesn't feel stable anymore. The figure is going to fall. The figure needs to stand on something, and it's not, if it's leaning too further, it's leaning too far, like, forward. It won't feel natural. So let's see. So I cannot wait to understand feet. Finally. God, I can't wait. Not in that way. Please don't make it kinky. Okay, scope it up. Should meet the quad there in the back of the glute. And this should come back in. This is the proper distance we need. So we just need to put this in the right place. This should be right here. So lower leg is in the right place. Let's see. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's in the right place. So something is wrong. And I think it's because we're missing the big old junk here, which is cutting all of that off, pretty much. So you know what? I think this is in the right place. We just need to put the junk in. But I won't. I just need to see where it starts. Comes from the glute. Dump. Dump. Yep, that was the problem. The quad was just a hair too short. And just put that in there. There's the belt. Draw as little attention to it as possible. There we go. Okay. We have, I think, our gesture base in. That's everything we need for the most part. Now, let's see. Placement-wise, everything looks good. It's just a little too close together in here, so let's give it some major space. We have some more room. There we go. That feels better. Save that puppy. Great. Great. Alright, we have our gesture in. I'm gonna sit back down. Ooh. Okay, seating down. We're gonna get our bones in. And then don't know if we'll have time, but we will try to put in at least a lay-in for the muscles. Also, just making sure this quad should not go too far past the big toe, which it does. And now it feels a hair too small. So I think we gotta bring that back out. So let's jump into Krita and liquefy this a little bit. Well, actually, no, I think we can just do this in here real quick. Continuing that gesture, but bringing it back out to just a hair so there's a bit more space. Obviously, digital drawing enables cheating. You do not have this many liberties while you're drawing it freehand. So, I cheat. I'm aware of that. Oop. Still a little too small. That foot should be a little bit bigger. Because it felt a little too small. That also gave us the space I think we needed. Yeah. I think that did it. Even if it's not exactly where the plumb line is, exaggerating obviously the gesture of that's going to hinder where it goes, but as long as the foot feels a little bit bigger, I think that's about enough. Let's see before and after. It's a little hard to see, but on the screen I'm looking at, I think that's what did it. Yeah. That feels a lot better. Okay, now we have a stable leg. Yay! I think that's all we need for the base. Now let's put the bones in. Hydrate. Alright, we started late, but we're moving a lot faster through this now that I have a good base and I feel like I know what I'm looking at. Cool. We're only going to focus on the left leg. I mean, the one that's on the left side, the right leg. This guy, we're not paying attention to nearly as much. I'm an overachiever usually, but we're on a time crunch. Caps lock was on. Caps lock. Caps lock. Okay. Excuse me. We have the tire effect happening here. Let's get that bigger trochanter in. And I think I can see pelvis. We're gonna go all out because this is technically, you know what? I just realized this is the last full gesture of the leg I think we're gonna get because the next lesson is feet and we're probably gonna get just the lower leg down. So this is the final gesture. I want to do it justice. I want to do it right. So let's get the full pelvis in here. Everything, we're going all out. This might be a two-parter. Ugh, two-streamer. I'm actually not going to see all of the pelvis here. Finding the base of the pelvis is the hard part. Considering that we can't see it. Since this one's closer to us, it would be a little more foreshortened. Okay, I don't really see. I didn't do this pelvis properly, but that's not the point of the lesson. We're not going to take 10 years on this. Let's move on. Let's at least get this left leg right. The main leg. I see my error. Okay. Hang on. Halfway point of this is not the same as the halfway point of that. This is, let's see, half of this. Hey! Mommy!
What's happening?
Your face!
Oh, alright.
Kidding.
That was happy. We're in trouble.
How goes it? Close. Not quite. Yeah, I see my error now. That's supposed to be the half point of this back end. How fast can I amend this mistake? If it takes longer than 10 minutes, we're moving on. This is not a perfectly complete, accurate pelvis, obviously. I'm rushing through this, but that's not bad. Okay, so then this is actually supposed to be a little bit bigger. Midpoint of this should be the same. Let's see. Half, two, half. And this is not the halfway point, that's about a third there. This is actually a little closer, it should have been closer to here, but again, we're making adjustments as we go. Because we can't see everything. Oh, that's not right. Forget it. I think that's enough. That's our pelvis. There we go. That's our pelvis. Okay, that'll do for now. It still looks weird, but that's fine. Anyone guess what I'm humming? Still, it's wrong, but I have to let it go. I have to stop caring so much. I have to let it go. Honestly, I think we were better off with what we had, but I'll leave it there. Ugh. And I feel pretty good considering that we cannot see the full bucket. We can see only a sum of it, but that's the point. We're supposed to be able to infer the rest of it from there. I'm not putting a full circle in here. It's fine. Okay, moving on. We have a pelvis. We're gonna stay on a little longer today. can actually see where the quad starts. It hits right at that crevice. Right there. Actually, is this the tibia? Is this where the fibula, nope, I can't talk. The femur starts? Because all of these muscles contract onto that. That's where a lot of these muscles start. So I'm like, is this? Does it angle out? A little bit, I think it does. So it would be right there. Bone, and all these tendons converge into that. And then what we see is, I think, a little bit of lateralis poking there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna stay on a little longer, chat. I thought I was gonna do something tonight, but I think we're gonna stay a little longer. Ugh. I got a late start. I want to finish. I'm feeling good today. Let's see. Let's figure out where our femur starts. I'm gonna say it's angled this way because our foot's turning out. Our hip is turning out. Correction, hip bone turns out, not the foot, the hip. From there, we can assume the acetabulum connects a little bit higher up, like right around here. Ah, shoot. I didn't do that. Here's the hard part. I don't always see where the femur is. It's not very obvious. Pretty sure it's a little bit past where the patella starts, but it's still not quite super obvious. I wish I could like pull up my own pant leg and check, because I'm wearing pants right now. And it's hard to see. Oh, do I? Oh no, I can. Let's see. Yeah, no, the patella starts a little bit. Actually, I'm like palpating on myself right now to figure it out. I think the squishy fat pad is when your knee is completely locked, when your legs are straight. The fat pad sits naturally right on top of that. And that's, like I thought, a little fat. But the patella itself is actually a little bit higher than that. So I want to say this... I'm not toned nearly enough to tell. But I think this crevice right here is actually where your patella... No, I think that's where tendon ends. That's where tendon starts, the muscle belly ends. This is the patella starting point, and then this is fat pad. So your patella would actually end a little bit higher up. I think it ends here, and then this is all tendon connecting down there to the tibial tuberosity. I believe. I am not positive, but it's always so hard to find the knee. The knee is so tricky because all these bumps don't really tell you exactly what you're looking at. It's really, really sneaky. So if I were to guess, I would say femur ends about here, then tibia picks up right there, and then in between that, betwixt that, is a bit of patella, right around here. I think. It's tricky, but I think I see it. Okay. I love a good challenge. We love a good challenge. I really need to clean my desk. I've been a drawing fiend this whole week that I haven't really done any maintenance. I'm usually so clean about my desk and stuff. This week I've just cast it aside because I was drawing like a freak all week. Okay. Let's see. Find the femur. Where is the femur? Chat. Do you know where the femur is? Dora, Dora, Dora. Let's see. Lower than that. There we go. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say like it's right in the middle there somewhere. This point and this point should be equidistant. From the femur and the knee to the end of the tibia should be about the same distance, which they are about. Yes, so that feels good. I'm pretty sure the femur and the tibia are the same length. About. Let's check. They are pretty much just a. Well, this is not exactly 1-to-1. Let's look at it dead on. Okay, no, if I pan, that changes it. Hang on. From here. No, the femur's longer. If we go from the top of the greater trochanter to the end of the femur, from there, that takes us to the tibia. The tibia, sorry. So, okay. So, from the trochanter down to the base of the femur, that is the same distance as the tibia's entire length. Not counting the neck of the femur. Discounting the neck of the femur, these are exactly the same length. Okay. That answered some questions, thank you. So proportionally, and also because we're looking at this foreshortened slightly, this is going to be a little bit shorter than this. So, let's see. This should be a little bit shorter. So actually, it might be higher up about here where things connect. Because now that I look at it, the quad tendon goes right to the kneecap. It connects right to it, so all of this is converging at the knee. So that tells you exactly where it is. There's patella, and then here is the knee tendon, I think. And all of this is muscle belly. Fibula, nope, not fibula, medialis. Ooh, all these names after a while just get jumbled in my head and they just become sounds. They're not words anymore. Let's see. The medialis should tell us exactly where it is. So medialis is just a hair above, so that's about there. So there's our end of the... That's the patella. And the patella, when locked into the knee, is at about a little higher than the femur. Just a bit. It's going back in space. So, like, I would say here is our... Yeah. Here's the base of the patella. And then from there, it's just a bit higher up. This is about where I think femur starts. Femur. I'm just figuring out things right now. Sorry. I want to get this gesture right. And then a little bit below that is where our tibia starts, where the tibial tuberosity is not where the start of the femur is, but it's a little bit higher than that. So the femur and the tibia like kiss right about here. Excuse me. Okay. Here's our patella. Let's get that in there first. We're looking down at it ever so slightly. They're coming back in space ever so slightly. Thought I recognized these tracks. Pokemon X and Y specifically. Yeah, it's a little off. And this actually tells you exactly where the base of the patella is, right about there. Because that's where you can see the fat continue from there. This little divot is where fat pads are, and that's all quad tendon. I see. Well, this isn't right here, but this inner part is quad tendon. Outside of here is mostly sartorius, I think. I'm gonna do this one justice. We gonna get this one right. As much as we are capable of. It's not nearly that wide, I don't think. I have it way out here, it's not that wide. Go carry Forest. In retrospect, the patella is a lot smaller than almost every other joint in the body. It's just a small little thing. It just floats there. It's just kind of hanging out. It would be right to the edge. Okay. From there. Fever. Ugh. Tight. Real quick, before we move on to the tibia, I'm going to reset my eyes and walk away from the screen for about 20 seconds. BRB. I'm still here though. Just gonna walk away and look at something far away. Enjoy some children for a second. No. Huh? We are twinning. I agree. Looks very good on us. You should come on stream and show people how we're twinning. If you want to, you don't have to. That was half of it. Oh, okay. So we can shout out non-sponsored Costco rep. None whatsoever. The twins are twinning as well.
I said I wasn't going to cook, but I changed my mind because
I see. I hear you bustling, and I was
I
like,
needed food and I'm starving.
I'm not mad.
We're having stir fry, damn it.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Hey, chat. Be right back. I got a tinkle. I'll be RB for a little bit longer. Gotta go to the bathroom. And then maybe a madre will come in and say hello. BRB. What'd you say? I'm back. Told you I'd be back. Wasn't gonna be gone long. But the baby's good. Not that you saw them. Okay. Why am I way down here? Hope you're enjoying the foresty Zelda vibes. Hope you can hear them. You should be able to. While I'm a little quieter, I'll let that play a little louder. Oh, that's too bright. No, no. That'll do. I really wish there was a way to dim the brightness on my Cintiq. There's not one on this one, but the next one we get for sure. Oh, I do love her though. She's lasted me a good while. Almost 6-7 years going on now. Well, no, this was a recent. This wasn't that far off. I think more recent than that. The last picture I did with her, yes, it is a she. All of my possessions are female, most of them. I think Diamonds and Pearls, the speed paint Diamonds and Pearls, the Steven Universe picture I did. I believe that was the first picture I got my Cintiq with. Everything else up until that was a tablet. So that was done in 2019. I came back to it because I started it like forever ago and then like returned to it. So I got to do some math, but it's been about 5 years, 6 years, give or take. Obviously, I would hope she lasts a lot longer than that, but considering how long it's been. Oops, that's not right. Alright, back to it. What were we listening to? We were listening to Deltarune. While you're listening to Zelda, I'm listening to Nerds Play Deltarune. And there's a loud knocking around happening. Do you think I'll change it up really briefly? $69, perfect. It's just a little silly. It's just a little silly. That's all. Okay, time for tibia time. It's tibia time. So now, I believe this should be super obvious. This is exactly where we want our tibia to go. So we know where it ends. That's a nice remix. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, all of this is tendon? The patella's way up here? I feel like it's a lot lower than that. I guess that's where the... You know what? Now that I think about it, this is telling me all of this time I've been doing this wrong. This is, I believe, where the tibia is. Because the... patella's up here. Tibia's down here. Why do I want to say fibia? It's not that. But this is where our patella ends. That little crease, that little skin crease, it's so minute, you can kind of see it. It's ending right there. And this is where the tibia takes off. Yeah. Because then you can kind of see it creeping up and then boom, meeting the patella. So it's not in line with it. It's right underneath it. Yes. This is our start of the tibia. Good lord. I can't. Alright. Yeah. I see. All of this then is fat pad? No, all of this is the I see. This is the top of the tibia over here. Yeah. I don't know that song. Here you go. I see. Actually, no, this would come a little higher because the femur has to come in there. Femur sits right underneath it, so this would come a little bit higher. It'd be right underneath it. So wait a minute. Did I draw the fibula to the femur? Good lord, I can't talk. The femur, I think a little too high. I think femur would go down here and sit right in that little crevice right there. So yeah, I think our femur is a little bit, a scotch too high, but I don't feel like redrawing all of it. This is not the lesson for that. I'm going to just drag it down because I'm lazy. There we go. Sits right there. Okay. Necessary adjustment. But I would have not realized it otherwise, nonetheless. And our patella now is not in line with it exactly, but that's okay. Because it's not supposed to be. The femur is angled inward just a little bit. Like closer to the front. Comes towards you, slightly. 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 There we go. That looks better. There we go. Okay. No, I don't remember how to draw the tibia. That's not right. Error. I don't think that's right, but I forgot how to draw a tibia. We're not going to see most of it anyway. We're going to hide it behind a femurs, a fibula, so it's fine. Well, it was going well. I felt really good about that femur. Alright, let's see if we can at least redeem this somewhat. How the heck do fibulas work? They're mostly very straight. I've been accentuating the curve way more than necessary. It goes forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back. But also, now that I realize it, it sits underneath the femur, the tibia, so dang it. I think I messed that up. Now that I'm realizing it. Still don't understand how to draw a fibula. Not really. was stunning and beautiful, and I loved it. If I never mentioned it before, I loved this game. You can tell when I'm very confident in a certain part of the body and when I'm not. I feel like I know what I'm doing, and then I try drawing it, and then I don't. I see it on the body, just actually executing and drawing it. Two different things. Bless you!
Thank you.
Really tells me a lot when I'm not. Oh, thank you! This doesn't feel right. Because I'm assuming that's the muscle, not the fibula. Might try this again. That looks fine, and then it curves right to the edge. So I think this. Yeah. I'm surprised the children are still so quiet. They've been snoozing the whole time. Oh, never mind. Pepper's awake. It's 7 o'clock. He should be up and yelling at me. I don't want to speak it into existence, but I'm waiting for his butt to start yelling any minute now. Okay, I don't think this is right, but I do think I drew this a little too small. Capital. That is a large malleole. Malleolus. The edge of the ankle. Oops. Hi, bub. I spoke it into existence. There he goes. Time to mess up mom's stuff and make some biscuits on her jacket. Thank you so much. So nice of you to do that on the robe I just washed. But you know, it's not really well worn if it doesn't have some pepper hands on it. He's got to get his mitts on it at least a couple times a day. This is definitely not what we're supposed to be doing, but I'm having too much fun drawing bones. I think we can play this one mostly pretty straight. And speak of the devil, he's up. I spoke it into existence. No. Yep. And there's the pepper alarm. Yes. Must you yell underneath my computer tower, which is very sensitive, and I don't want you yelling at anything or touching anything down there? Please don't. You can yell, just don't yell about anything while you're touching my cords, please. You should move. or you're gonna get burnt to a crisp. I'm gonna put the heater right on your ass while you're sitting next to my computer. No, I don't want you back there. I want you away from my computer. Please leave. Thank you. Or your butt's gonna get roasted. Okay, pepper's up. The timer has started. Alright, I still don't know how to draw a fibula after all this time. That does not look right at all, but I don't really care. I have to move on. Perfectionism brain is trying so hard to be perfect. It's impossible. Ah! But I do know, looking at this, that looks so wrong. I mean, in so many ways it looks wrong. Fibula definitely trips me up every time I try to draw it. Top looks good, but when we get down there. The pepper alarm is off. Golly, Kwame, move on. Ugh, okay. But I am realizing now my mistake. I think I was right before. The femur is actually a little bit higher than the fibula. These should not be the same length. This is foreshortened, so it should be a little taller. Dang it! I realize now my mistake. Oh, dear. Because this would be tucked under that. Here's our fibula. And this is the edge of the femur. I see. The tibia, I mean. So it comes right there. Patella sitting right on top of that. And then femur kiss right there. Ah! It's such a subtle thing, but I see it now. How can we salvage this without taking 10 more years on this? Let's see. Feel free, because I know you will, skip ahead to see how I do this. Please don't. Just leave it on while you sleep. We appreciate it immensely if you can, but you don't have to. You do you, of course. We stretched it before. I think it won't be fine if we stretch it again. Well, actually, let's do this first. Let's do this one at a time. Tibia. Or what if I just start over? I don't know. I don't want to do that. I think I made this too long now. I got so many little things. See, that's why it's hard. The bones have to be in the right place first. It didn't indicate where that was. Oh, shucks. lat pad and bicep femoris sneaking out. Tibia. No. I just need to put in a fake one. It won't be the finished one. I just need to see how this fits. Yeah, I think something's screwy here. I put this in the wrong place. No, I didn't. I put the bone in the wrong place. Then the femur would be too long. Something's up. Something is amiss. Fibula is, I think, about as long as the tibia, because it just is offset a little bit lower. I know this is not a bones lesson, but it's so important to get these right. Okay, what is the one bone I can see very clearly? The fibula, right at the edge of the nape, right there. So that fibula has to come a little bit lower. Boom. Easy. Then this fits. Still is in the right place mostly. Though this would be probably the front tracing of the tibia. Then the femur would sit. No, that's still in the right place. Okay, I think I just drew the tibia wrong, so that's fine. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to get this bone in real quick and then it's time for dinner. Ah, sorry. Because I want to get up and stretch and my back is telling me to stretch. It's actually telling me where everything is if I just follow the shadow. Actually, now that I look, the tendon comes a little bit higher. The patella is way up here. I did put this in the right place. Okay, so then there is the edge of the tibia. The tibia is right there. Boom. And this is where they meet. I see. Okay. I was close. Oh no, we're not playing games under my computer. Oh no, no. Mochi, why are you making that face? Stop messing with my computer. It's not fun in games time. Whew. Yeah. By the time they are awake, it's probably time for me to leave. I'm gonna go a little bit longer though, because I want to finish the bones at least. I don't feel it all complete, but I don't want to be boring for the remainder of the stream, because I'll be just tired and my back is already sore. I can stand in a second though. I just want this placement right. Perfectionist brain is kicking in and it really shouldn't be. It's so unnecessary, but it's what I do. You shouldn't be able to see the outer angle of this, but you can ever so slightly. And it's there very slightly. So here's our tibial tuberosity, so it has to be a little bit higher than that. Again, there's a lot of pressure I'm putting on myself unnecessarily because this is the last real big gesture sketch that I'm going to get. I've already looked ahead and seen all of them, so I know this is the last one. And I want it well done. I want it so bad. But I know I'm trying to be reasonably acceptable with myself. This is how my brain works, guys. I'm a hard ass on myself. I'm a hard perfectionist when I really don't need to be. Let's just get this base in here. So, let's see. That fibula still looks so wrong to me, but I really don't care at this point. I do and I don't. I do and I don't. I have to move on. So, femur is good. Tibia start is good. It ends here. It tells you exactly where it ends. Very obvious. So the ending of this is fine. Just the connection points are wrong. So let's at least fix that. Man. I see the code now. I got it. Boom. Here we go. One track mind does it here. Okay, here's where I'm getting stuck. The connection on the other side. You cannot see it, but it's half a wrench. Pepper alarm's faking it. Okay. Tells you right there. Boom. Okay, so it's about there where I thought it was. just see it as a by itself. Oh, I don't think I ever realized that before. This little indent where the fibula, I'm assuming, slides in. Oh, that's cool. There's a little bit of cushion for the bones to slide next to each other so they're not. So it's not straight up and down. It arcs back out a little bit, but it's not nearly as far out. It's a half a wrench like I thought. Yeah. So mechanically speaking, it is exactly like I thought. Alright. But that is really cool to see that there is a little nook for it to hide in. I actually kind of want to see them by themselves now. Cool. Now let's see them separate by themselves. The fibula is much more straight up and down than I put it. And it's a lot flatter at the bottom, a lot thicker in the middle. Who's eating?
Good job.
There we go. Alright, I see now. A little notch where it slides in makes a big difference. That helps, because I was like, there's no room otherwise. I put that on the wrong layer, dang it.
What did you leave me, Mom? What did you leave? I think that's a femur and a tibia. And now, a fibula. That still looks wrong for the fibula, but I am less mad about it. That'll do. Yeah, this big old bulge right here is not all bone. Not really. It's a lot softer than that, but that's a little better for my brain to look at. Ooh, the tism is striking. Ooh, the perfectionistic tism is hard today. It is working every nerve I have. Oh, wonderful curdy. Can't go wrong with curd. Yeah, because it's supposed to slide in that little notch, and I see now where I put it. But at least that makes more sense to my brain, because I was like, that anatomically does not work. That doesn't look right. Okay. That's much better. That's a tibia and a fibula and a femur. Cool. Alright, I can stand to look at it now. And then I think I'm gonna go get some dinner chat because I am hungry. Did he finish?
Pretty much. It's just a few crumbs.
That'll do, I guess.
Huh?
That'll do, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's as good as it's gonna get.
You can put some more juice in there, otherwise he probably will just look at it.
I did.
Okay,
He's not gonna eat anymore.
fair enough. If Mochi doesn't touch it, then yeah, go for it. I'll feed him in a second.
Huh?
I'm about to wrap, so I can help in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna make this a two-parter. This is just this bones today. Frankly, very, very boring stuff, I know. This is not a bone lesson, this is a muscle lesson. But, you know, we want to be thorough and accurate here. And I think with that, we're gonna call that a wrap. I am not done working on this sketch. By no means am I done, but I think we're going to split this up either into 2 streams, or I'm gonna do the rest of this off camera, because I think I would rather do this off camera, because I have, well, I don't know. I will think about it. I think it'll make more sense to split it up, because then I'll have just a day dedicated to finish this, rather than me just kind of keep binging and going. Because I could stop and let you guys marinate on what you think the rest of the musculature looks like after I finish this. And technically, we only did 1 leg. This could be 2 legs. I think we're just going to do the 1 leg, though, because that's the main focus here, obviously. We're looking at the one extended in front of us. That's the primary focus of the sketch. So, considering all of that, I feel good with where we left off, and I most likely will make a second stream part 2 out of this one. I just would rather have 1 picture dedicated to 1 stream, because it just makes things really easy when cleaning up and making the video, but frankly, I think we'll just split this up. So with that, guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. This will be the whip of part 1, which will be on my Instagram available at some point. And then I guess eventually I would love to be able to make Wednesday streams a part of this as well. Wednesday streams wouldn't be here. It would probably be at the Crystal Library channel. No, I'm sorry, I can't talk. The Crystal K channel, where my speed paints are, because Fanart lives over there, time lapses and speed paints would live over there. This is purely based on knowledge. So anything I learn lives here in the Crystal Library as streams. And then the video content will be on the new channel, renamed exactly the same as this, the Crystal Library. This is just going to be now the Crystal Library streams. Videos will be on their own channel. And then if I decide to eventually add Wednesdays to my streams, I will let you know, but they will live on the Crystal K page where my speed paints are, not here. I know this is a lot up front. I'm still organizing how I want to handle everything. We're trying to work towards consistency. The more I can dedicate time to just locking in, because we're not changing the formula once we lock it in. It's going to stay as is. It's just a lot up front. So anyway, I'm going to wrap. And actually, you know what? I forget to do. We can do a little demo of what the time lapse will look like. We'll see what we missed. Here's what we possibly will upload to Instagram and Facebook. So let's see, we got the lay-in right. That's a thick, fat leg. Oh, and we skipped all of this. Oh no. Oh, well, all those beautiful juicy curves. You guys got to see it. It'll be in the time lapse on the video, but not for Instagram, sadly. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. And then I think I also cut out some of the moans. None of this stuff is nearly as interesting. But I feel good about that foot point. That feels really good. Also, I need to go because I'm smelling gas. Like gasoline burning. I might have left the on by accident. And that pelvis, we could cut out a lot of that. No one's here to see this. We're just here to see the muscles on top. Yeah, I think it took me a minute to lock in where that tibia is. We can cut all this out. But you guys saw the struggle live. Okay. Yeah, and that's where we finished. Okay.
Yeah, I think this will be a two-parter. So this will be part 1, and then next time we come back, there will be a part 2. So again, thank you guys so much for joining me, and as always, my friends, PLD, keep playing, keep loving, there we go, and keep dreaming. And I will see you guys next time for the Crystal Library part 2 of this picture. Thanks again, and I'll see you all next time.